Give thanks every time. All right, okay, something new for today, bringing you massive value, as I would say. What I'm going to do today is focus on the design. Feel like it's about time. Pretty much got version 1 done. Got the systems done. Of version 1 at least. So, I'll just keep on building and keep on making everything better. And I see the weakest link right now is really the design. So I want to make the design better. And I want to make this look pro. So, gonna lay out what I'm gonna do, something new for you, as I like to say about this time. And I even put it in a rhyme. So, you can hear what's on my mind. Basically, first I'm gonna do the aesthetic shift. I'm gonna evaluate the visuals, open up the project file, stepping up the stage, turning the main focus to the landing homepage. No more basic builder blocks or standard layout lines. Leveling up the interface with premium designs. Turning raw utility into something sleek and clean. Crafting the most professional look the market's ever seen. Then I'm going to test the best engines. I've let Claude cook a lot before, but today I chased the best, putting Google AI Studio version 0 to the test. Comparing every style and prompt to see who takes the crown, engineering pristine interfaces that shut the doubters down, pushing past the limits of what a single tool can do, upgrading the visual shell for the launch of version 1, not 2. So then I'm going to build a high converting space. Got to find a luxury product, which I got, and then now I need a flawless outer face. So I'm structuring the elements to own the digital space, fixing up the padding, the contrast, and the flow, so the second a user lands, they will instantly know. This is the financial fortress Stackivate, built with sovereign pride, keeping them completely locked into the features inside. I don't operate in scarcity or copy what is old. I'm shaping digital assets worth more than literal gold. While the copycats are stagnant and moving through the race, I utilize the finest tech to dominate the space. Wealth is flowing through the prompts and the leverage is supreme as I step fully into the role of the king of this machine. So, wake up, turn it up, let the energy ignite. Welcome to the broadcast, we're flipping the aesthetic tonight. Smash that follow and the like, let the metrics start to spike. Drop a comment in the stream if you know what abundance looks like. So while the camera is hot, the tools lined up in a row, I'm going to fire the first prompt and start the show. So now you know. Alright, so I'm going to get up the current homepage. Show you guys what I got right now with Stackivate. First app I launched, first business that I launched on this this journey to $1 million. And money's a good metric to use, but at the end of the day, my metric is providing value, but that's not something that I can really measure that well. I think the money is a good way to measure providing value, kind of the best way I can think of. So it's all about abundance, making sure the stream is right before I run this, and it's looking good to me as far as I can see, and looks like I'm right where I need to be. Feeling free, feeling good, like I should. Getting this up and going, and flowing. Knowing it's about time for this design. Start the dev server. No matter what they think, it's just pure spring water that I drink while I'm doing the show and I'm doing my flow. Sometimes I do have coffee though, or a protein shake. All right, open up the browser. Stackivate. Made by Nate. Alright, so here we go. And right now, I think this just looks a little bit better than just like, you know, random AI stuff put together. I mean, I got like a good logo to start. The favicon, the S with the mountain on it. This is all about, you know, choosing your own path to abundance. It's all about finding your own investing style. The more I invest, the more I know myself. So the more I know myself, the more I create my own lane and create my own style. I've been doing this for a while, so I can show you what I do. Everything on here for free, coming to you, that you can just check out and see. Let me know what you think. But for right now, it's not about the tech, it's about the way it looks. Alright, so I mean, like right now, this is like basic, super simple. I know very little about design. I think the main thing I know is like, you know, when a user looks at a page, they're going to start up at the top, and then, you know, like they would read a book, like move over. So like the first thing they see are the most important. You know, I was hearing something about doing some kind of animation on this homepage. I'm not sure if that's necessary for version 1. I want to get like the basics of the design down first. And then, you know, then I think it would make more sense to add some kind of animation to that later. So here we go. Alright, so I'm going to try a few different... I've tried Claude Design. Like, this was done first with Google Stitch and then Claude Design. Just like a very basic design. Now I want to try... essentially Google AI Studio. And Vercel even has its own design. And I'm also going to have Claude check it out again, see what it thinks. So I'm basically going to like try out a few different design tools. And I'm going to go with the one that I like the best. So how about Vercel for the first one? I want this chat to be all about the Stackivate design. Right now the design looks pretty basic, and I want to do an upgrade so it looks professional for version 1. And then, you know, over time I can make it better. I've heard that it's, you know, that it might be good to add some kind of animation, but I'm thinking for right now that I would just rather go with the foundation and make it look good first, and then I can look at that later. I want to learn like the basics of design. I feel like I already know some of them, but, you know, just give me a quick rundown of design best practices. And then I'm going to ask you about the first tool I want to try out, which is, I believe Vercel has its own design tool called version 0, I think it's called. But anyway, start with the design basics and I'll go from there. Oh man, I didn't wait for it to, I know what I can do. Yeah, here we go. Whisperflow saves it for me. Sometimes if you do Whisperflow and then you click something else before it loads up on the screen, it doesn't print it out, but then it's saved on Whisperflow, so you can just copy and paste it in. That's another win. Welcome to the chat, Ava Mitchell. This is Stackivate, and I'm working on the design right now. Just did the MVP launch in the last month, the design, working on version 1. Did some really basic design, but I want to make it better. So I've got this Stackivate, which is investment education system. And then I got business systems that I've also built to help me run it. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Hopefully everything's going well. Can I guide you through? You know that's something I can do. Just let me know. Let me know the guidance that you need, and I will proceed to do that. Good to hear. You know, just taking it easy. No reason to rush, no reason to stress. Just keep on doing what you're doing and think about the best. So you know. That's how it go. So basically like spacing, typography, color. Looking at this right now, I would have to say there is like some space, but I think it's maybe too much space. I think the centering could be better. This is like me is like not a very good design. I mean, someone who doesn't know the like professional design stuff, but I'm learning right now. So consistency, I've already got that. Alignment, I think could be better. First thing first, you heard that Claude is not free. I believe Claude does have a free tier, but if you want to use it for like Claude Code, I believe you have to pay for that. But there's always a way around it. You could use the Claude free tier or Gemini free tier or any AI free tier and tell you want to build something and have it generate lines of code for you and then have it instruct you on how to like copy and paste it yourself. But I would say that the money that you would pay for a Claude Code subscription or any other coding subscription would speed up your learning process like 100x. You want to use that for your YouTube channel. I'm not really sure. You want to use Claude? Like you want to use the LLM? How do you want to use it? Visual hierarchy. I think that's okay. Definitely can do better. V0. Alright. So I have a Vercel Pro account and this project is on Vercel, but I don't know how to use that. I've never used it before. Can you give me a rundown of how it works and like how I would want to use it and what kind of updates it can do? And also I'm focused on the landing page, like the home page. I want to make that the best first. So I'm going to give you a screenshot of that to see where I'm at. You want to looking at the chat, you want to generate image prompt, video generation, and scripts. So basically, you want to use Claude, and you want to do that. So just go onto Claude, tell it that's what you want to do, and ask it for guidance. And anything you don't understand, I'm here right now, so feel free to ask. But the basic stuff, just ask Claude or whatever AI you want to use. So you want to do something for free and it's not allowing you. I believe Claude LLM allows you to do it for free. I believe you can use Claude LLM without paying any money. And if not, I know you can use Gemini and you can use ChatGPT for free without paying any money. So from what Claude sees, the biggest issue right now is empty space and balance. Saying entire right half is blank. Should be some kind of visual there. Then there's a gap between the hero button and the 3 ways to learn the craft. Too many competing CTAs, that's a good one. 3 different buttons as for find your investing style, start playing, and see pricing. Should probably bring that down to 1, like the main one to get people started. So looking at the chat, you're saying that I should check out Grok. I've used Grok before. I do not find Grok to be very good. But everybody's different. Everybody, some people work better with different AIs than others. Grok just was not very intuitive for me. I find that I got a lot better results from other tools. Alright, so most of this makes sense. The main thing I'm not really understanding is a product screenshot placeholder. So the product is the app. Like, there's no physical product. Help me understand this better. What is up? Welcome to the chat. Mike the Mad. Respect every time. Hope you're doing good. I'm just working on design today, version 1 of Stackivate. I'm doing good, doing well. Feeling alright. Feeling like the progress is moving smooth. Okay, so this looks a lot better. Like, I see like what they're thinking. I was thinking more of like center this part, the text, but if anything, move that over more and then put the screenshot of like probably the main feature right there. I've been on Twitch, I'm thinking like about 3 months. Thank you. Best of luck to you too, Ava. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the community. It's all about unity and abundance. I guess let's try this first with this Vercel version. And just give me a walkthrough on, like, you know, do I just go to my normal Vercel account? Awesome. So it looks like I got $5 in credits. We'll see how far that gets me. All right. Let's see if I can just drag a screenshot. There we go. I attached 3 screenshots. First one starting at the top. It doesn't show everything, but it's showing like the top, the middle, and the bottom. I attached 3 screenshots. First one is at the top, second one is at the middle, and third one is at the bottom. Doesn't show everything, but close enough. All right. I'll take a screenshot of this and give it back to Claude for guidance. I gave it that prompt, and essentially it gave me like a better looking page. I did not give it a screenshot of the feature that I want to put on the side. I didn't tell it to put a feature on the side yet. I just gave it the super simple prompt, just telling it to make it better based on the screenshots that I gave it. So here's what I have right now, and let me know what you think. Should I take a screenshot of like one of the best free tier features on here? Let me know what you think, how to make this better and how to work with Vercel to make this better. Respect every time, Jobby D. Good to see you. How you doing? Not sure what Bazinga is. No, I never got any offers for the app yet. Just working on the design right now. Respect on the style compliment. So that was, I think this is the weakest link right now of version 1 of Stackivate is the design on the landing page, like the home page. So that is the main first task of today. So I'm just taking some screenshots from the project. Okay, that feature is not going to work. I just gave those 2 prompts to Vercel, and it made it look a little bit better. And then I attached the 2 main screenshots that I have for the 2 main features. There's another main feature, but it did not look as good as these 2. Let me know what you think, and if you think that these are not good enough, that it'll just make the front look worse and that I could make these better to make it look better, then maybe I would look into doing that right now. Or if you think that I should make everything else better first and then this should be the last piece, let me know what you think. Also, the last screenshot I'll attach is how Vercel has it looking right now. Coding and verbal. I'm guessing you mean Vercel. So Vercel has this. I was recommended to check out Vercel's design tool, and I didn't even know I get free credits with it because I have an account there. So I'm trying it out, getting the free credits there. I'm gonna check out a few different tools, and I'm gonna go with what I think is the best one. Verbal. If what you're saying is verbal, I'm not sure what that is. Like just speaking, dictation. What do you think of this new cropped image? It's missing like the buy and sell buttons to not get the admin stuff. But let me know what you think. I guess if I needed to, I could like just sign into this on a browser and it wouldn't have those buttons, and I could get a better screenshot with a little bit more on it, but it wouldn't be much more. It would just have the buy and sell buttons. I think that's the only thing that's missing. I'm going to take a new screenshot. What do you think about showing the menu on the side with the screenshot? Welcome to the chat. So to say, not sure if I'm saying that right, but either way, hope you're having a good day. And I'm using Whisperflow right now. The default mic input from the Claude desktop. I think you're talking about like right there. I've heard that there are free versions of Whisperflow. Already paid for mine and it's working good. I think when this subscription ends, I'll probably just build my own Whisperflow for next time. And I do not use the Claude mic, the Claude dictation. That one's a little bit too slow for me. I hear what you're saying about Whisperflow. And I think that's going to be all relative to where your skills are, how difficult it's going to be to build something to be close or free. But then even then, I mean, you got to pay for the coding, I guess. But I would say if you have good skills for building, for developing, then I don't think it'd be difficult at all. Sounds like pretty basic, like one function project. But I have not built one myself, so I'm just guessing that for me it would be relatively easy. Alright, so I got the new update on this one. Alright, so I used the screenshot I think would work best, and I'm about to paste the v0 image that they gave me. And I also decided to take a few more screenshots so you could basically see the entire landing page or home page or whatever you want to call it. Can you give me prompts one by one that I should do from start to finish on the changes you just advised? So it said it did something, but it didn't do it as far as I see. So I just gave it the first prompt, and it looks like it didn't do anything different. I attached a screenshot when it said it did something and made it better, and it looks the same to me. It's not showing the entire screenshot, and that like browser window up at the top, I feel like looks bad. Let me know what you think. Thinking maybe I should give it that same screenshot again. Maybe it needed that for a reference. Welcome to the chat. Physical witching. Respect every time. Project's going well. I would have to say I just launched the MVP about a month ago, and now version 1 is almost done. This is kind of the weakest link right now is the design on the landing page. I already did some design upgrades, but it still could be a lot better, so that's what I'm doing right now. Definitely like it without that browser stuff, but it's still not capturing the whole screenshot for some reason. So, it's still not capturing the whole screenshot. I did take a tighter screenshot, but it seems like it's leaving like a lot out, especially on the sides. And then on the second prompt, I had it remove that browser thing. And I can't really tell if it looks better with it or without it. Let me know what you think. Thank you. I really appreciate that feedback. So there is it's definitely functional. If you want to check that out, that's cool, and you can let me know what you think. From what I've heard and seen, the styling is not very professional. That's, I think, the main thing looking at, especially the landing page and the home page. And you're talking about have a login feature for newsletter stuff in the email. I'm not completely sure what you mean. Having a login feature for newsletter stuff in your email. I'm guessing maybe you mean like have a personal mailing list, which I'm working on. Or if you're talking about having a newsletter for this specific project, which is also in progress too. But that's my best guess at what you're kind of recommending. But either way, I agree. I agree with both of those, whatever it might be. Or if it's something else, let me know. Thank you for clarifying that. So, I do have it set up where people can log in. They don't have to log in, but if they do log in, then they can basically use more of the features. There's an onboarding flow that puts people into archetypes, because this project is all about helping people find their own unique investment style. So, once you do that, then you have to log in to see your dashboard. And then that will remember you and the progress you're making. And there are definitely accounts that you can do to send out multiple emails for free. But I built a custom CRM that is way more customized than any. I've used probably 3 or 4 of those different, like MailChimp, I think was the first one I used over the years. And I understand how they work pretty well, and I believe the customized CRM for this project that I built is better than any of those because it's way more customized. So, welcome C Films, welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Respect every time. What's on your mind today? I'm just working on the design for Stackivate. Alright, so it looks better, and just on my own kind of like decision, I tried to include the time machine text above the chart, and it looks like it cut off a little bit of the text on the corner, but at least it's showing the entire, I mean almost the entire screenshot. Let me know what you think, how this looks, if I should just like retake the screenshot with just the chart, and then give it that same prompt again. So you're looking at, there was a thing that happened in like March, May called the Stock Market Challenge. Use current real world stock prices and let you invest fake money. So that's essentially paper trading. Not sure how that challenge might be different, but paper trading's been around for a long time. And this site does have paper trading. This feature right here that I'm taking a screenshot of is actually on the free tier, and it's called the Time Machine. So it's like paper trading in the past. It doesn't tell you what year it is, but essentially you're able to pick stocks, and then you can fast forward up through the year. So at the end of you can go like a week at a time, a month at a time, or just skip through the whole year, and it's going to tell you how well you did that year against the S&P 500. And the main thing is I feel like if you did it in real time, the stock market challenge, it takes you a year to get a year's worth of info and experience, where here you can just keep playing all day or whatever you want to do and just keep getting better and better. And, a lot of people, I think, are going to see that it's much more difficult to do better just picking stocks with very little understanding of how to do any kind of analysis and beat the S&P 500, and then then that's their style. That'll show them that maybe they don't want to do that. Where other people will see okay, well, if I can get better at this, I can learn more skills, and over time, like myself, I would say I consistently, over 50% of the time when I play this time machine, I beat the S&P 500. But everybody has a different style, so that's basically like the mindset behind this feature right here. So you're saying recommending try using a styling format like the one GitHub has on its landing page. The page you see if you're a first-time visitor. That is good advice. I will we'll look into that. I'm not sure if I've Seen it as a first time viewer in a while. I'll just open it up in another browser. We got the animation on it too. Scroll up like that, that's nice. This looks way better than what is being designed right now by Vercel. Probably a lot more complicated, but this definitely is a good reference. Thank you for that info. Thank you for that. C Films fixed 2 broken queries for the individual movie fact webpage. There you go. C Film's been working on a really unique site. It's called C Films, and it's basically entertainment in the northwest of United States. Movies, sports. If you're ever wondering what's going on out there, go ahead and check that out. And you want to work more on the C Film search engine. That sounds like a very good feature. Let people search any movie or sport or athlete or anything like that and send them to the right page, I'm guessing. Alright, this looks better. All right, this looks a lot better. Let me know if you think I should do anything more with that that image. If not, remind me of the next prompts that you were talking about. So I believe that that the C Film site does not have a search engine. I might be wrong. I think last time I checked there wasn't one. But C Films, if you know the correct answer to that. I would recommend that you do allow the athletes and musicians part. I think the more the better. My theory is always better to like add more information, and then if you find out people aren't using certain things, then you can take them away if it would make sense. Alright, this is looking much better already. Fresh screenshots of how it looks now. Alright, I just attached screenshots of everything. Looks good to me. I'm not like, I don't have much experience with design work, so I don't know. But I mean, this looks way better than it looked when I started. That is some good advice, I believe. Looking at the chat, search for pages that contain the words the user typed. Doing some SEO. Since you don't have enough users for real popularity rankings, give every page a manual popularity score. Then sort matching pages from highest score to lowest. Also mix different types of results together so the search results aren't all about the same thing. That all sounds good to me. It's not 100% about that last part. Mixing different types of results together so the search results aren't all about the same thing. So I think this looks good to me. And somebody mentioned in the chat that I check out GitHub landing page as like a new user for kind of like inspiration, and I did, and I mean that one looks better than what I just made, but I feel like that's like a major upgrade from where I'm at right now, and I can keep making this better over time. I want to get like the basics of the skills down first. So like my strategy, what I'm thinking is try out at least one, if not two more different design tools to make like a version 1 and see how they make it, see how theirs looks, and then I can just go with the best one for now. And then in the future add things like animation and stuff. Let me know what you think about this idea, or maybe animation's much easier than I think and it would make a major impact more than I understand right now, and it's worth it to spend the extra time to learn it. Let me know what you think. So looking at the chat, you're talking about the Northwest US thing. Diversity is what makes a search engine a search engine. If you have the content, then yeah, add the functionality. I think I get what you're saying much better now. Also, I'll give people like open up their minds to like what, you know, maybe they came on the site for like one certain aspect and then they could see that there's more that they might want to look into. All right, no more Christmas songs today. Let's see. Stations. So do you think I should give a simple prompt to v0 to do this like basic animation stuff you're talking about? Or do you think it's better to just leave it how it is? Also, I agree. I'll try one more product. And first, let me know about the prompt for the animation stuff you were saying. That was like very subtle, but it definitely made it look like more professional, I feel like. And it must only do it the first time that you look at the page. I like that. It's kind of subtle, but it definitely looks better to me, like more professional. And like it only did it the first time I scrolled down the page. When I scrolled back up to the top and scrolled down again, it didn't do it again. And I don't know if that really, I guess I don't really feel any way about that. Like it's fine with me. So what do you think is the next best tool to try? I've already done Claude Design. You know, I do have access to Claude Design, so like maybe I could see if Claude Design does something better. Also, the person was mentioning that Google AI Studio, and I know you had some suggestions, but also, like, I do have a subscription to Claude, so I think it would make more sense if any of them cost money to use that one. But let me know what you think. And the next thing I was going to ask was, like, you know, should I give it the original screenshots of the site before the V0 upgrade, or give it the V0 upgrade and see if it can make that better? I'll be back.
Talent there.
Oh, I thought you'd think so. I was a model back in Texas.
actions.
All right, I will try Claude Design next. Just opened it up in a new tab. Walk me through. It's been a while since I've used Claude Design, so walk me through what to do. It looks like I just go to start a new prototype and give it a name, and then go from there. Help me out with this. Man. Thank you. Thank you, C Films. So this is the first time I've used this Claude design with Opus 4.8. Looking at the chat, respect every time. Multitron. You like Opus 4.8 Ultra Code? I've looked into Ultra Code a little bit. I don't think I've tried it yet. Actually, I want to learn more about that real quick. Can you tell me the basics about the Ultra Code function with the new Claude 4.8? Oh, not Ultra Code. Sorry, not Ultra Code, but Ultra Code. Multi-agent swarms. It was already doing that. This must just be better. It's amazing for larger amounts of tasks containing over 100K lines of code. That's what it sounds like. Having like multiple agents. And it sounds like I don't even need to set it up with like a skill tree. I haven't looked too much into it, but this is definitely a good time to learn more about this. Basically turning it into a full software engineering orchestration framework. Maximum internal reasoning tokens just for planning and analyzing the code base before it even starts writing a file. Writes a custom orchestration script on the fly and spins up a temporary swarm of parallel subagents to tackle different parts of the task. Single high-level ultra code prompt successfully spawned between 80 to 96 parallel subagents at the exact same time. I feel like I've only seen it do less than 10 before Ultra Code came out. So you got 140 agents. That's more than Gemini knows of. That's awesome. The main thing I'm wondering is like, as long as it can orchestrate them so they're not like overwriting the files, which it sounds like it does. Launches separate reviewer agents whose only job is to be critics. Finding bugs. Terminal compilation test. I see, like, I already have it like wired in that without Ultra Code it does some of this stuff. This just seems like it just takes it to another level. Wow, this one guy had it work over an 11-day autonomous run. I'm guessing that he just ran it for 11 days to make changing his code. Override what files? Looking at the chat. So basically, like, that's the main thing that I understand you got to be careful of when it's having multiple agents working across different files. So if you have two different agents that are working on a feature that might share like the same file for logic or something like that, and they, you know, one's trying to like access a file and write on it, and the other one's trying to access that same file, then they could overwrite each other and cause problems. That sounds like the main issue that I understand about this agentic orchestration feature. Zero trust auto mode. So you never noticed that issue. So it must be really good at not doing that, is what it sounds like. The main problem with it is it sounds like it uses way more tokens. And what Gemini is saying is that it might produce more bugs. Like the workflow I have, building one feature at a time, checking for bugs, and then building the next feature on top of it. Adding one feature at a time and manually checking is still more reliable and infinitely cheaper for building what I just got done building, which was a CRM just for version 1. But it says, I definitely want to try it. I'm thinking about the next project. I should be starting the next project soon. Oh, okay. So it's saying like the way I built my CRM was probably better to do it like one feature at a time. But if I were to do like migrate the entire database layer or local files to the database or scanning 50 files simultaneously for security vulnerabilities, that would be a better use of Ultra Code than like build the way I built it. Definitely. It still does, it's never perfect yet. But at least I think when you do it one feature at a time like that, then it's easier to catch that hallucination or drifting on the one feature, especially if you're building like stacking features on top of that one feature, that the other features rely that first feature to work the right way. So I think what Gemini is kind of saying is like, you know, if it messes up the first feature and you don't check it, and you know it doesn't always catch everything, then every feature it builds on top of that is going to be based off of something that didn't work right. And same here. I'm only a couple months into vibing experience, learning quick. It's good to have you on this channel. Good to see people kind of at the same level I'm at. C-Films does hybrid coding. Not even sure. What is hybrid coding like? You do some of the coding yourself and then you use AI for some of the coding, I'm guessing. Because C-Films, like a lot of the stuff you're telling me, it sounds like you've been coding even before AI was coding. So you have a lot of knowledge. So I'm going to take a note down to try ultra coding for security vulnerabilities.
Would you care to join my following? No, sir. I do not follow.
Try ultra coding or ultra code on Claude for finding security vulnerabilities across an entire project. Obsidian is so awesome just for like capturing just like thoughts and notes. Is way I used to write everything in my phone. Now I'm switching over to Obsidian. All right, so going back to the design. I was asking me questions and I didn't get to answering them yet, and I think it just automatically decided for me. Interesting. All right, so it sounds like I got that one right. Mix of manual coding and vibe coding. Looking at the chat, you've been vibing all your own development tools. The one advanced Claude wrapper you've been building, you've noticed 0% drift, 0% hallucinations with the active hallucination prevention. Even when context token count grows over 6 million compared to the normal 1 million. For the chat window, there's like 8 highly strategical strong safeguards in place to prevent hallucinations and keep Opus on point, which wasn't easy to achieve, but it's been working phenomenally well, at least for C++. That's good to hear. I've definitely never heard of 0% drift and 0% hallucinations, so you have definitely taken it to another level that I have to say, respect. That's that does not sound like an easy thing to do. so far, I'm not even sure, like, certain parts of this look better. I think I like the simplicity of this. Like, I like this one, but I don't like this image as much as I like this image that Claude did for their version. It's almost like I want to get a hybrid of the two designs. And I guess I could just give them prompts to do that. I'd have to say that's one of the biggest accomplishments in the AI world I've heard of. That would does not sound like an easy thing to do, I think is all I can say. I've never been able to figure out how to have it not hallucinate 100%. Driving a truck across America for 16 plus illegal hours, not sure what that means. Of trucking was easier. But this Claude Code was difficult to get working the way I wanted, but it's true you haven't been in auto forced error check. You have built-in auto forced error check mechanisms and everything currently around 140k lines of code and hundreds of source files. I've never driven a semi-truck, which was what I think you're talking about, so I could not relate to that analogy, but driving straight for 16 hours, I mean, that right there is not easy. It takes a lot of focus. It says verifying, so I'm thinking that is done. So take a screenshot. All right, so to start, Claude had a bunch of questions that it wanted me to answer, and I got caught up doing something else. So when I came back to answer the questions, it seemed like it automatically answered them, and just must have done what its best guess was for each one. So looking at these screenshots, I mean, there's certain things I like better about this than the v0. I kind of like the image that they put on the first part on the top better. I kind of like the how there's some green text on the top, the main text. I kind of like the there's more detail, I think, in the design on the Claude version. However, I do like the animation stuff on the v0. I think the v0 is like, in a way, its simplicity is a little bit cleaner. But there's like things I like about both of these. Let me know what you think. I hear you with getting tired of, yeah, getting stupid sometimes. Seems like some days it works really smooth and smart, and then other days it's just like stupid about almost everything. And can't really find any rhyme or reason to it most of the time. But it looks like you found it to be able to fix what you did. And did you just build this like for your own personal use? %, drop in bugs. That's awesome. I'll be back. Oh yeah, it is. What the? Yup, I did mess that up. Okay. Looking back at the chat, you think you're going to release your project in the next couple weeks? You don't really want to release it because you think it's too good for competition. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that before. Gotta give all the other people a chance. You don't want to take them all out of business. In the software development of things, but it's so good with the most highly customizable interface in the world. Feel bad to keep it to yourself. So you're gonna release at one point, but maybe for a low price. Well, when you release it, feel free. Come back and say the name and I can check it out on Google. Let you know what I think. It's cold. I think I like the v0 direction. I think that one was clean and modern. But I don't know, maybe it'd be a blend. I kind of already told you about the stuff I like from each one. What do you think, based on like what you know about design? What do you think would be the best way to go? Let me know, and then give me actually just let me know what you think, and then I'll talk to you about the prompts. Looking back at the chat, most of your code is used just to make Opus Design app without hallucinating, leading to far less bugs. All that code just to have a fancy quality control leash around Opus. You think Anthropic should have already done, except you suspect Anthropic has Opus too relaxed on purpose, sometimes to allow it to be lazy in favor of a few mistakes, to sell more tokens via more required debugging. That could be possible. Because, I mean, if you were able to do it, then, like you said, Anthropic should have been able to figure it out. One person versus, like, a massive organization. But, you know, who knows, like... Sounds like you understand it pretty well, though, and sounds like you've done something that no one else that I've heard of has been able to do, so... That is awesome. And looking at Daily Dev in the chat, what is up to you? Feeling good myself. Working on the design today, trying out some new design features. Trying to get like a better landing page for version 1 of Stackivate. Anthropic would lose money if Opus was too perfect. I believe it. Sounds like that Ultra Code is a good way for Anthropic to make more money. Uses a lot more tokens. C-Films almost got the musicians and athletes sections added to the search engine. That is good. Yes, this sounds good to me, and also help me understand how to get the image. Looks like I want to get that image of that mountain with the path on it. How would I get that from Claude? Can I just take a screenshot, or are you saying that there's a way to download like just that image from Claude? Got some interesting methods to wake yourself up in the chat. Whatever works for you, I guess. I think the main thing I'm getting is sounds like you enjoy vibe coding a lot more than driving 16 hours straight. And I do not blame you. You got another feature for auto continue for a computer crash or anything where it just stopped. That sounds like a good feature. This should replace the previous image that is there with the chart. Looks like I ran out of my free credits on here. Alright, interesting. Out of free credits, upgrade plan. How much is it? Don't need team. Alright, so I tried to run the first prompt into v0 and I ran out of my free credits. So what I already did must have been like exactly enough with the, it looked like it gave me $5 from having Vercel. So what I already made must have like used all that $5 and now wants me to sign up for a plan. The lowest being $20 plan. Not so sure if it's worth it. Let me know what you think. So in the chat. You built another software, or you wish to build. And it sounds like you built that first piece of software so that you could build the second one because it's so highly complex. There can be no mistakes, so you would avoid hours of debugging. And I just keep hearing that that's just a part of it. Like, you can't avoid debugging, and that's just a part of development. But, you know, this is the future. So it'll be like twice as easy to build stuff with your project you already have to make the stuff that you want to make that's more complex. I feel like I understand what you're saying. Using the web version eats through more tokens. No doubt. I've heard the same thing. This is good to hear. So those changes that I want to make, that I'd have to get another higher subscription, that $5 would get renewed every month. So I could just like make the changes without having to pay and just wait a little bit, and then it was like just enough to build the first pass. I agree. That's good to know that that refreshes every month for v0. So I can just wait till it refreshes and then make changes. And not sure how much usage I have left for Claude design, but let's try to make it better through Claude design and give me prompts starting with the like the highest leverage, highest priority changes to the lowest, just in case I run out of usage, then I get the best parts done. No doubt, build fast, fail fast. I run AI, AI doesn't run I. I hear what you're saying in the chat. My first projects, it took me a lot longer to learn to figure it out. Same here, I remember that. It's good that you've gotten better and that you've figured out how to make the agents work better. Right now I'm doing the design for Stackivate, or making the design better for version 1. motorized monitor adjustment stuff is the motorized standing desk. I would highly recommend standing desk if you can't get one without the motor. If you can find a good deal on one with a motor, I would recommend it even more. That was the same one. Alright, I got all those prompts in and I gave you a screenshot of the top. I didn't include the rest of it because it didn't really change that much from the screenshots I already gave you before. Let me know what you think. I think that this one looks a little bit better. Just a little bit better than the V0. Let me know what you think with your decision with the one I should use. There you go, see films. Fully implemented in the search chat, the musicians and athletes. That's awesome.
I'm afraid I can't say.
can you create those prompts? I'll go get that screenshot. Looking at the chat, when working with the web version of Opus, you got best results by telling it to make a master build plan file. Always update that file with the next tasks before any coding, and update it after every coding task. I've definitely I've done that, just a little bit different flow, but I do that, and I've done that before, and that helps a ton. Looking back at the chat, thank you. Have a good night too. It's good to have you here. It's good to hear what you're working on. Very interesting stuff. Didn't even know that was possible, so sounds like you're doing great. Keep doing what you're doing, and let me know when you put that out there on the market. I'll definitely check it out. See Film's talking about just double checked. Only the US born athletes are now implemented in the C-Film search engine. That's good. I want you to change the logo mark from SV to the image I attached. That S on the image is the current logo. Also, in addition to the logo, the S that I attached, I just attached a screenshot of the text, that went with the logo, which is like not 100% that I'm keeping it. It's just kind of like a version 1 to go with the S on the logo. I'm gonna attach that screenshot to the actual current logo, which is just the S with like mountain peaks on it. Let me know what you think about adding that. The main thing I'm thinking is it's a different font. And by adding that, I mean the text part. That looks bad. It's like too small that I can't see the mountain peaks. It just looks weird. I like your suggestions for the S that I had it replace the SV on top. From what I see, it looks like it's too small to see like the detail in it with like the two mountain peaks. I don't know if that's a big deal. But I mean, if you think it's fine for now, which I kind of do, because that's like the logo I'm going with for now, and I'll make it better later probably. Go ahead and give me some prompts. And I was having troubles getting an SVG before without paying for a service to take an image and turn it into SVG. When I was using like different LLMs, it was doing a really bad job of giving me the SVG code. That being said, what do you think about just trying giving it the screenshot or the image of the current logo? And if it looks bad, for now, I'll just take it back out. So I'm kind of confused. Basically, I already gave it the correct S for the top, but I didn't give it the Stackivate word mark prompt yet. So I think all I need from you is just the prompt to add the Stackivate word mark on the right spot on the page, wherever you think that is.
shown to in the physical universe. If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too. That would mean that we have, with this brain, a tiny thing, a septillion times smaller than the tiny planet it lives on. Discovered something true.
It's like Claude Design already knew the next prompt that I had for it. Probably because Claude is my advisor on this, so they're thinking the same way. I feel like after trying both these tools that they're very similar in quality. Probably v0, I think, did a like very slightly better job of having it look like professional in like a basic way, whereas like Claude Design, I think, can do more with detail, but it just still has like not as good of like a professional look. But that's just to me. I'm not a designer. I have a friend that is, that I'm gonna run this by and get more advice, but I mean, either way, like both of these are so good that, you know, before these tools existed a year ago, whatever, to like get something like this from design, like, you know, my friend who's a designer, he's getting paid like, you know, I would imagine this would cost me at least 10K to do a design like this for a landing page. Is there a way I can send you the full page from Claude Design without taking individual screenshots? That method you gave me to get the full screenshot did not work. So I just attached 3 screenshots showing like not the whole thing, but just the major parts that were changed. So let me know what you think. I mean, everything looks good to me. If you feel the same way, then help me implement this into the actual project. I think I got to do it through Claude Code. I have Claude Code open right now in the VS Code. I do not see the export or hand off to Claude Code. I only see share at the top. I attach a screenshot so you can see what I see. Okay, I found it, but it's not the same option like you were saying. Looks like it's two different options, so I attached the two different screenshots. Let me know if I should export it in one of the options or just send it right to Claude Code. Here we go. Implementing into the project. Getting better every day. Alright, I got this message from Claude Code. And it's reminding me that there's a lot of other things on my site that are consistent with the previous font. So basically it's asking me, do I want to use this landing page with the new design we just created or have it match the site? I'm not really sure. What do you think? Also, I mean, is it possible to just have the rest of the site match this design if you think that looks better? Looks like this is the last question. I just don't understand it 100%, but I think it would make more sense to update the word mark and logo across the entire site if that's what it's asking. Let me know what you think. Alright, I'm about to attach the results of the build. And, I gave it that prompt you were saying so that it sounds like this is like a different, it's not like directly applied to the project yet. I don't know if skill tree or work tree is the right word. But basically, let me know first. Like, it looks like everything is good from what I read. Verify that everything is good with the build based on what I attach, and then help me understand. It looks like I can just check it out, make sure everything looks the same, and then go from there. Welcome to the chat. Doing well. How about you? Hey, to you too. So, doing something new. Just got done implementing this new design, which is right here. And, started with v0, which is through Vercel. Got some good ideas, and then had Claude Design do its own version, and then kind of baked in the stuff I liked better from v0 into the Claude Design. So it's more like a hybrid of two different design tools that I put into this one style. And everything's looking good to me. Oh, okay, that's where the logo is, but not there. Okay. Makes sense. Alright, I went to the localhost and it renders great. It looks exactly like on the Claude Design page. Can you help me with prompts to get this live on the site and get it on the main part of the site, not the branch that it's on right now? So I tried clicking all the links I can see in the deployment page for Vercel, and it's just showing me like the old design. It doesn't seem like it updated. Maybe I'm not finding the right link to click. Let me know what you think. I attached a screenshot. We'll be back. Bro, what is up? Respect every time to the chat. Etesham, if I'm saying that right, not sure, but either way, respect. You know I'm here working like I always do. Just trying to find the preview of the design changes I just made. It says it's pushed and committed, but it's not updating on the Vercel, so this is kind of strange, but it's got to be something easy to figure out. No doubt. Alright, so I gave it another prompt to push and commit. It said it was good. Waited a little bit, went to Vercel, and I checked the deployments like you said, and it did show the newest deployment having an error. So I attached a screenshot, so let me know what you think. But then that's crazy because it looks at, I guess, yeah, that would make sense. When I look at the local browser, it's working right. It's just the pushed version. Oh, that's a weird problem. Because there's a branch, so it's not finding the keys it needed because it wasn't looking at... Okay, that's... I would have never guessed that. So, I mean, instead of doing already that, I can see on the local browser that it looks fine. Do you think this is necessary that I had to have to do all that when, like, I mean, couldn't it just match what the local browser is right now? Like if I just tell it to push it to the main instead of leaving it on this branch? That's what I thought. There we go. It is working. All right, I will attach the results. It looked like everything was good. I went to Vercel. It updated right away. It worked. It's showing the new updated design. Let me know what you... I have only one more word to say, man. Think. It's a graduation to the new design. Took more time than I thought, but hey, it looks good. I feel like it definitely paid off trying out different tools and not just going with like one. The redesign is officially shipped. Got the landing page. Now I just need to like make small changes to bring the rest of the site to match. But I mean, for the most part, it matches pretty good. I would have to say that's a good place to stop for today. I hope you got a lot of value off of what I had to say and do. And up until next time, I'll be coming through with something new. Definitely this business is almost done to where it's like I would say it's good to where it's like built out version 1. I can start really marketing it. Feeling like a few more days of cleanup work and getting the marketing going. Then I can start the next business. And make sure you stay tuned for that. So I'm out for today. Respect, peace, and love every time. Don't worry or stress about nothing on your mind. Searching, you will find the peace you need, and you can proceed to do what you're called. Give thanks every time to the Most High. Give thanks every time to life and health and strength and abundance. Respect. Live your life. Love the life you live. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Without a doubt. Doubt.